I'd like to call this meeting to order. A roll call, please. Present.
Vice President Mrs. Yokoyama Bui,
Present.
Clerk Mrs. Mendoza,
Present.
Board Member Mrs. McCatton, Board Member Mr. Nishii,
Present.
Board Member Dr. Rios, Board Member Mrs. Yu.
Present.
Thank you. This evening, we will be discussing the following items in closed session: public employee discipline, dismissal, release, and evaluation. One matter, Government Code Section 54957, conference with labor negotiator, updates on negotiations with ABCFT, AFSCME, and CECA. Government Code Section 54957.6, conference with real property negotiator. One matter, south side of Alondra Boulevard. Government Code Section 54956.8, existing litigation. The board will be going to closed session pursuant to Government Code Section 54956.9D1 to discuss 7 matters, but has determined that specifically identifying the matters would jeopardize its ability to conclude existing settlement negotiations to its advantage. Los Angeles Superior Court numbers, number 22 NWCV 00502, number 22 STCV 19567, number 22 STCV 19569, number 22 NWCV 00505, number 22 NWCV 00504, number 22 NWCV 00507, and 23 NWCV 1964. Special Education Settlement Agreements, student OAH number 2026061072, Government Code Section 54956.9. Any public comments on closed session?
There are no public comments, Mr. President.
Thank you, Clerk Mendoza. May I have a motion to move to closed session?
Tatiana motions.
All in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Motion passes 6-0. Clerk, Ms. Leticia Mendoza, for the remainder of the meeting due to illness.
So moved. McCatton?
Second, Tatiana.
All in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Motion passes 6-0. Can everyone in the audience please silence your cell phones? If anyone's in need of translation services, there's someone at the back of the room for support. Si alguna persona necesita traducción, hay una persona al fondo del pasillo que le puede asistir. Thank you. In closed session tonight, the board discussed public employee discipline, dismissal, release, and evaluation. One matter, Government Code Section 54957, conference with labor negotiator, updates on negotiations with ABCFT, AFSCME, CSEA, Government Code Section 54957.6. Conference with real property negotiator, one matter, south side of Alondra Boulevard, Government Code Section 54956.8. The board met in closed session pursuant to Government Code Section 54956.9 D1 and discuss 7 matters, but has determined that specifically identifying the matters would jeopardize its ability to conclude existing settlement negotiations to its advantage. Los Angeles Superior Court case numbers number 22 NWCV 00502, number 22 STCV 19567, number 22 STCV 19569, number 22 NWCV 00505, number 22 NWCV 00504, number 22 NWCV 00507, and number 23 NWCV 01964. In closed session, the board also discussed and approved special education settlement agreement in the amount of $17,000 with the attorney's fees of $7,000 and compensatory education and assessment of $10,000 for OAH number 2026061072 by a vote of 7-0. For tonight's Pledge of Allegiance will be led by students from Nemus Elementary, who are accompanied by their interim principal, Ms. Lucia Nunez, and interim assistant principal, Dr. Betsy Medina, and teacher, Ms. Kelly Hornstein. Everyone give them a round of applause.
Will everyone please stand, face the flag, place your right hand over your heart, begin. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Y ahora en español. Oh, sorry. Prometo lealtad a la bandera de los Estados Unidos de América y a la república que representa una nación bajo Dios, indivisible, con libertad y justicia para todos. Please sit. My name is Lillian Paulson. Good evening, President Nayola, Vice President Yokoyama, Board Clerk Mendoza, members of the board, and Superintendent Dr. Zietlow. We have had a really exciting start to the new school year at Nemus. On August 6th, we had our Nemus Welcome Back event. New families got to learn more about our school, and everyone was invited to an ice cream social hosted by our amazing PTA. Families were also able to buy uniforms, exchange uniforms they had outgrown, play with bubbles, and spend time together. It was a fun way to welcome everyone back. On August 7th, we celebrated the ribbon cutting for our new community Little Library. Our Little Library is officially registered with the Little Free Library community and is even on their map for people to find and visit. Families and community members can stop by, take a book, leave a book, and help spread the love of reading. Something really special about Nemus is our dual immersion program, where almost half of our students learn to read, write, and speak in both Spanish and English. Students also explore Spanish-speaking cultures and traditions, helping them appreciate different backgrounds while developing bilingual skills that they could use for a lifetime. We are excited that our digital art rotations with Mr. Shaw and science lab rotations with Mr. Zawacki have started giving students hands-on opportunities to explore creativity, technology, coding, science, and experiments. Our Nemus garden is also growing fruits and vegetables, giving our wildcats a fun way to learn about nature, healthy choices, and where our food comes from. Another important part of Nemus is our ROAR program. Every Friday, we have a ROAR rally to celebrate students. ROAR stands for Responsible Outstanding Effort, active learner, and respectful. Each week, teachers select students who demonstrate the ROAR characteristic we are focusing on. Those students receive certificates and get recognized by everyone at the rally. There's even more happening soon. Our book fair will be open August 14th through the 21st, so students and families will have a chance to find some great new books. On August 20th from 5:30 to 7 p.m., we will welcome our families back to campus for Back to School Night. We have already had a great beginning to the school year, and there is so much more to look forward to. We are excited to learn new things, make new friends, and show what it means to roar at Nemes.
Hemos tenido un comienzo muy emocionante el nuevo año escolar en Nimes. El 6 de agosto tuvimos nuestro evento de bienvenida. Las nuevas familias tuvieron la oportunidad de conocer mejor nuestra escuela y todos fueron invitados a disfrutar de un convivio con helado organizado por nuestro increíble PTA. Las familias también pudieron comprar uniformes, intercambiar uniformes que ya no les quedaban, jugar con burbujas y pasar tiempo juntos. Fue una manera muy divertida de darle bienvenida a todos. El 7 de agosto celebramos la ceremonia de inauguración de nuestra nueva pequeña biblioteca comunitaria. Nuestra biblioteca está oficialmente registrada con la organización Little Free Library y aparece en su mapa para que las personas pueden encontrarla y visitarla. Las familias y los miembros de la comunidad pueden pasar, llevarse un libro, dejar otro y ayudar a compartir el amor por la lectura. Algo muy especial de Nimes es nuestro programa de doble inmersión, en el que casi la mitad de nuestros estudiantes aprenden a leer, escribir y hablar tanto en español como en inglés. Los estudiantes también exploran la cultura y tradiciones de diferentes países de habla hispana, lo que les ayuda a valorar distintos orígenes mientras desarrollan habilidades bilingües que podrás utilizar durante toda su vida. Estamos muy emocionados de que hayan comenzado nuestras rotaciones de arte digital con Señor Shaw y de laboratorio de ciencias con Señor Zawacki. Estas clases brindan a todos los estudiantes oportunidades para explorar la creatividad, la tecnología, la ciencia y los experimentos. Nuestro jardín de Nimes también está produciendo frutas y verduras, ofreciendo a nuestros Wildcats una manera divertida de aprender sobre la naturaleza, las decisiones saludables y de dónde provienen nuestros alimentos.
Otra parte importante de Nimes es nuestro programa ROAR. Cada viernes tenemos una asamblea ROAR para celebrar a nuestros estudiantes. ROAR representa ser responsable, demostrar un esfuerzo sobresaliente, ser un estudiante activo y ser respetuoso. Cada semana los maestros seleccionan a estudiantes que demostraron la característica ROAR en la que nos estamos enfocando. Estos estudiantes reciben certificados y son reconocidos frente a todos durante la asamblea. Próximamente, muy pronto tenemos aún más actividades. Nuestra feria del libro estará abierta del 14 al 21 de agosto para que los estudiantes y las familias tengan la oportunidad de encontrar excelentes libros nuevos. El 20 de agosto de 5:30 a 7 p.m. daremos nuevamente la bienvenida a nuestras familias al plantel para nuestra noche de regreso a clases. Ya hemos tenido un excelente comienzo del año escolar y todavía hay mucho más que esperar con entusiasmo. Estamos emocionados de aprender cosas nuevas, hacer nuevos amigos y demostrar lo que significa ROAR en Nimes.
Good job, Nemes. Thank you so much for being here tonight. Do we have any board comments? Board member McCann.
Wow, Nemes, we have not even been in school a week and you have so much going on. I was there the second day of school and witnessed all of you walking into school with your parents, and I was amazed at the enthusiasm that you were already showing for school. But you've got so much going. You've got a really active PTA and a foundation. You had the opening for your little free library. You've got a book fair going on. You've got back to school night this week. So just keep going. You're doing great things. Thank you.
Thank you, Board Member McCann. Board Member Yu.
Thank you, President Noyola. I just want to applaud our students and really proud of you guys. And the fact that you guys are bilingual and bicultural, and you will continue this dual immersion program at our district. You are very blessed. And did you guys know that in most of the world, they learn English as a second language in other countries, in Asia, Europe, South America, everywhere. Well, except for in America, most of the Americans who grow up here just speak one language, but you guys are ahead because you are able to speak both languages very fluently, excellent pronunciation. So keep up the good work.
Thank you, Board Member Yu. Board Member Dr. Rios.
Thank you, Mr. President. Just wanted to acknowledge that you're in the house, Nemes. Yay, thank you. I really enjoyed listening to your presentation in both languages because as a bilingual person, like, oh, I kind of missed the date on the your book fair, and it's like I caught it in Spanish. So I think that people that speak more than one language have that, right? So I appreciate that you were doing that to remind us of that. Thank your PTA for the shout out. I joined your PTA and was very happy to somebody send me a screenshot like, oh, so board members, please, I invite you to join PTAs for the various schools. Yeah, you'll definitely be on my to-watch list. My nephew attends Nemes, and I'm super excited that he will be also part of the DLI. Thank you all for
Thank you, Board Member Dr. Rios. I just want to echo, thank you guys so much for being here. You guys did an excellent presentation. Unfortunately, Board Clerk Mendoza isn't here, but she did leave her brand new student leaders stickers. So if one of you guys can come up and collect these are on behalf of Board Member Clerk Letty Mendoza. These are for being excellent leaders and student leaders at your school, and it says all means all, which is our slogan for this year, because we want all students to succeed. So thank you. And finally, can I have the parents stand and to be recognized of these wonderful students? Can you please stand? Nemes parents? Thank you. Thank you so much for being here tonight. It's only day 5, and these students are already doing amazing things. Muchas gracias por estar aquí hoy con nosotros. Muchas gracias a los papás. You guys are doing an amazing job, and you guys are starting off the school year on the right step. So thank you so much for being here, and have a great, great night. Thank you. For tonight on recognitions, we will now be introducing our 2026-2027 Student Board Representatives. Dr. Zilo.
Thank you. This evening, we're going to have our student board reps from our schools come forward and introduce themselves. And then we also have special recognition tonight for our student board reps from Assemblywoman Sharon Quirk Silva's office. And so Mr. Joe Pack is here with us. And so maybe you want to step down and help him pass those out. But we'll have our student board reps come to the mic, and we'll start with ABC Adult School. If you could introduce yourself.
Hi, my name is Ami Seth, and I'm representing ABC Adult School.
Thank you. Artesia High School, come on forward. You should all come on forward. Be ready to go, Cerritos.
Hello, my name is Jenny Perez Cruz, and I am representing Artesia High School.
Once you introduce yourself, we'll have you come to the stage.
Hello, my name is Jamie Vu, and I'm representing Artesia High School.
All right, and Cerritos High School.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Anushka Zumali, representing Cerritos High School.
Hello, I'm Jesse Chung, and I'm representing Cerritos High School.
Okay. Next, we'll have Gar High School.
Hi, my name is Jaya Webb, and I am representing Gar High School.
Hi, I'm Naima Holmes, and I'm also representing Gar High School.
And with us this evening from Tracy High School.
Hi, I'm Ethan Gomez, and I'm representing Tracy High School.
Thank you.
Hi, I'm Ava Perez, and I'm representing Tracy High School.
Our representatives from Whitney High School were unable to be with us this evening, but if we could have the board come and we can take a picture with our new reps.
Once again, student board reps, thank you so much for being here tonight. I think we have a couple of board comments. Okay. Board member, you?
Yeah. Well, just for the student representatives, thank you so much for serving another year. And I know that you guys have to stay up, you know, and dedicate your time and just to be involved. And thank you so much. I know that it's the second week of school, right? Yeah.
Thank you, board member, you. And yeah, I just want to also thank you guys for stepping up and being student leaders. I know board clerk Mendoza isn't here, so maybe I can give out more of her stickers if that's okay with you guys. Do you guys want some stickers? Yeah? Okay. If you guys can step up and get some stickers.
Have a great
Oh,
year.
thank you guys.
Have a great year.
We hope to see you guys with some amazing reports and have a great night. You guys get home safely and make sure you guys do your homework. We will now have a recognition for Cerritos High School that received the 2026 America's Best School Award from the San Diego State University National Center for Urban School Transformation. Dr. Zilo.
Thank you. We were notified that Cerritos High School was named as one of America's best schools. And so I've asked Dr. Christina Wise, principal, to share a little bit about that process. And I believe we were the only high school nationally named. Dr. Wise.
Good evening, President Ayola, Vice President Yohiyama Bui, to the board clerk Mendoza that's in our absence today, to our board members, Superintendent Zitlo, district leadership, staff, families, and the Cerritos High School community. It is truly an honor to accept this recognition on behalf of Cerritos High School. There are over thousands of high schools in America, and Cerritos High School is in the top 3% of all schools in America. We look at the state of California, there are about a little over 1,800, and we remain top 3% of schools. And in LA County, we're top 2% of schools, and so we are so very proud to be Cerritos High School. This award is especially meaningful because it represents a collective work of our students, our teachers, our staff, our families, and district. So we want to thank them for support. I want to make a shout out that so many of my teachers came out tonight to celebrate with us. The America Best Schools by the National Urban Schools Transformation in San Diego recognize Cerritos High School for the work we have done to improve student achievement, close the opportunity and achievement gap, strengthen instruction, and create a school culture where students are supported, challenged, and connected. Through the intentional use of data, targeted interventions, strong Tier 1 instruction, and expanded college and career opportunities, we have continued to focus on ensuring that every student here at Cerritos High School succeeds. And so when we say all means all, we mean all. This recognition did not happen because of one program or one person. It happened because we share a commitment of excellence. To my great teachers and great staff tonight, thank you for believing in our students and for the hard work you do every single day. To our students, and you met two of my amazing students, we want to thank you for their continuous efforts to strive for excellence and, more importantly, represent us at Don's in sports and every culture of schools that we have to offer. And to our families and communities, we want to just thank them for their partnership and really their support and believe in us as we have stewardship over their children. And to the Board of Education and the district leadership, we just want to thank you for your continued not only support, but your financial support for our school in the years to come. We are proud of this accomplishment, and we also want to recognize that it comes with the responsibility of ensuring that we will continue to improve and keep raising the bar, because we really believe at Cerritos High School, we are the gold standard. So at Cerritos High School, we are on the center of the city. We believe to be the flagship of this district on 183rd in Bloomfield. Cerritos High School is so very proud to represent the best of ABC.
Thank you. Maybe what would be good, we could do board comments, and then we can bring everyone up for a picture.
Board Member McCann.
Congratulations, Dr. Wise, and
you.
the Cerritos administration and all the teachers. Could all the teachers stand up so we can see who you are? I know that it takes a whole team in order to get an award like this, and so you must all be doing a lot of collaboration, looking at data, and looking at how your students are achieving. Keep going. You're doing a great job. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you, Board Member McCann. Board Member Nishi.
Thank you, Mr. President. Yes, all means all, and this school takes everyone. So their top 2% includes anybody who walks through that door. Anybody who wants to go to that school can go to that school and achieve and do the best that they can do. We have kids who are disabled, and they perform just alongside every other kid, and it's amazing performances. They get the most that they can out of every kid. It starts with leadership. It also starts with teachers and parents, the community that supports you. And, I think it's amazing what you can do with what you have. So thank you for everything that you do. You make me proud. Thank you.
Thank you, my friend.
Thank you, Board Member Nishi. Board Member Yu.
What can I say? Go Dons!
Yes!
Yes. Well, I'm so proud of Cerritos High School. And thank you, Dr. Wise, for having that passion, ownership, and it's just, you're always so proud of Cerritos High School. My 3 daughters graduated from Cerritos High School, and they all graduated from college now. And thank you to all the teachers, because it took many years to come this far. And I know that last time when I walked through all the classes, I forget what it was, that event.
Back to school night.
Yeah, walk. I was able to observe the AP classes and the regular freshman English classes and AP US class, and the faces was very diverse. And it's just a school that is for everyone. Yeah, everyone, closing the gap. So I'm really proud of Cerritos High School. And I'm proud that my girls also graduated from Cerritos High School.
Mine
so go
too.
Dons!
Go Dons!
Thank you, Board Member Yu. Board Member Rios.
Thank you. Just also want to say congratulations. It is a big honor, right? I love the title, National Center for Urban School Transformation. Again, what happens when everybody works together, as Board Member Nishi has said, to accomplish what we all strive to, which is, success for all. So thank you and congrats.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Board Member Rios. Of course, I want to thank you guys and congratulate you guys for all the hard work. And like our board mentioned, it is a team effort, from the principal down to the custodian, to the bus drivers, to even the student leaders. They are the gold standard of ABC, and you guys continue to grow and improve, and our students benefit from that. And just want to continue with the celebration. Go Dons.
Go Dons. Absolutely.
Yeah, so if we can please have your team come up, take a photo, and we have a certificate here for you guys. So
All right. Thank you so much.
including the student leaders.
Your shirts go in the center. Your shirts go. We're going to go on the stage. We're going to go on the stage. Here. We're gonna go on the stage. Thank you, my friend.
May I have a motion to approve the agenda for the regular meeting of August? Oh, sorry. Missing the best part. We will now have a presentation on our LCAP Stories Summer Learning. Dr. Castro.
You don't want to miss the world premiere of our next video series. Thank you for the introduction. While the screen is coming down, I do want to acknowledge some of our leaders in the audience that are here this evening that helped coordinate and support summer school, and that's Dr. Christine Balbuena, Dr. Greg Francois, and Ms. Stacia Abe from our supervisor of special education. They'll be available if we have any questions afterwards. But in the summer, you know, what we're the most proud of in ABC is we don't do the bare minimum in the summer, right? We provide a lot of enrichment support. This year we introduced a new writing camp for our students. We provide experiences through our ELOT program, through ABC Excels. We do CTE internships and experiences as well. And we were able, you'll see some of those internships and experiences on the screen. And some of our teachers were even able to see the product of that as we had some of our student DJs that then came to the opening of the Professional Summer Learning Academy, and they DJ'd for our teachers in our at that special event. So without further ado, I've stalled enough. We're ready to go? Okay. All right, here we go, our world premiere of our Summer Learning LCAP story.
For the course of this school year, we'll be exploring the many ways in which ABC's LCAP positively supports students. Goal 1 of ABC's LCAP is improving academic outcomes for all students and features Action 1.5. Through Action 1.5 of our Local Control and Accountability Plan, ABC invests in summer learning opportunities designed to support achievement, accelerate progress, and ensure every student has access to meaningful learning experiences beyond the traditional school year. At the elementary level, more than 1,200 students participated in summer learning programs designed to strengthen literacy, mathematics, and foundational skills. These programs provided targeted support while creating engaging experiences that kept students connected to learning.
I think I'm learning a lot. I know that I do need to improve with my writing. So it is like getting better for me. So I am having like a fun time. My favorite type of thing to read is science fiction. I love the free writes and that we can choose what we want to write about.
So the goal of the Writers Camp is to challenge our students who are already exceeding in the area of writing. Going through the process guided with a teacher and working together collaboratively in a group setting gets students to realize that everyone struggles in that same area. But at this time in the writing camp, students actually get to refine and practice those skills so that they're ready for next school year.
Summer school also serves students who benefit most from additional support, including students with disabilities, English learners, and students from low-income families. By providing access to high-quality instruction and intervention, we help students begin the new school year with greater confidence and readiness. For secondary students, summer school offered multiple pathways toward success. Students recovered credits, completed original credit courses, explored career pathways, and earned college credits through dual enrollment opportunities. During summer 2025-26, students completed over 12,000 high school credits, earned nearly 1,300 dual enrollment college credits, and achieved 51 industry certifications. 13 students were able to complete graduation requirements through summer learning opportunities.
Our LCAP supports our summer school offerings because it offers an array of courses to meet all of our students' needs, whether it's credit recovery, original credit. Students can also take CTE courses and dual enrollment courses. So there's something for everybody. When they're here, they're engaged. We did classroom visits, walked around, checking in on the students, and all of the students were engaged. They were attentive, learning new skills, repeating what maybe that they needed a little bit more support in. But overall, I would say that the students had a positive experience.
While we celebrate these accomplishments, we remain committed to expanding access, improving attendance, and strengthening the long-term impact of our summer programs. Through continuous improvement, we will continue creating opportunities for every student to learn, grow, and succeed. Visit abcusd.us/LCAP to learn more about how ABC Unified is investing in student success year-round, raising up students, and unlocking their future.
And that was about our Summer Learning Academy. So thank you to, again, the team that puts that together, as well as not only our district leaders, but our school site leaders, our teachers, and our coordinators that helped put all this information together. A little story to share, the directors and myself like to go out and visit summer schools as well. And Janetta Roscomo walked me around Artesia High School, and I was able to meet a student who she said struggled to get to school during the school year, had some high attendance issues, but he was enrolled in that DJ Academy class, and he did not miss a single day. So that just goes to show you that sometimes you got to spark that interest in our students to connect them back to the school setting. And so we're going to follow up with her and make sure that student continues to be successful throughout the school year. So I'll take any questions if you have them.
Thank you, Dr. Castro. Any board questions or comments? Board Member Rios?
Yeah, first of all, thank you for that. That was a great video. I know we've talked about like marketing ourselves a lot more. Where can we expect to see this video shown?
We do post it on our website. We also post it on our social media platforms. We post our links there. So do try to share it broadly, not just within the boundaries of our school, but outside through some of our social media content.
Yeah, and I was going to say that because I know we put it on our website, but I mean, our students are going to see that. We want the community beyond ABC to look at our video, because I've seen videos from other districts, right? And it's like, wow, that's awesome. I want people to see this video and say, man, maybe I should consider ABC. Thank you.
Thank you, Board Member Rios. Vice President Yokoyama Bui.
Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you, Dr. Castro, for the presentation. Thank you to our cabinet or our staff, for being here today to help introduce this new premiere about our summer programs. I had the opportunity to visit Elliott Elementary and Bragg, and I do want to thank our site leaders for walking me around and showing me the, like you say, like the dynamic programs we had there. Not only were they learning and strengthening what they've probably learned throughout the year, and they were also able to do fun activities like STEM. There were like straws, and they were building different cardboard apparatuses, as well as arts. And what I love too is the teachers are from the schools. So kids have familiar faces, but not only that, we're providing a space for our teachers if they want to and if they're able to teach during the summer, and we're giving them the opportunity to do that. So, you know, in terms of the summer academy, and I know that there are migrant ed programs happening, the writing camp. In addition, I was able to attend the CTE Island in the sun with GAR. So everything that could spark a child's interest was happening. Also, theater camps were happening. So I do want to thank our various foundations and programs that were able to offer that, because parents like me need solutions, and we need programs where our kids can go that we know they're having very, very good, not only are they being taken care of, but they're learning. So huge congratulations. Also, one of the questions I did bring up is to ensure that those summer academies, what is meant to happen during those summer academies translates to our fall and to this school year. And I believe that they were going to follow and look at those numbers and ensure we're getting the results we want to from those summer academies. So we look forward to hearing those positive results. Thank you.
Thank you, Vice President Yokoyama Bui. Board Member Yu.
Yeah, thank you, President Noyola. Well, the video was wonderful, and it just one thing that I wanted to point out was the writing camp. Yeah, for many students, I know that from my experience, writing is very difficult for English learners. So when I went to college, I struggled so much, and offering a writing camp at the elementary level, and because it's very difficult to teach writing and to learn writing, you know, throughout the school year with other students who are very fluent, but to offer a program to strengthen the writing for some of the students that need it, I think that's really great. That's really great. And I mean, you know, it's always good to catch up and strengthen English and math in the summer, but to offer arts and different programs to help students with attendance, I think that's really brilliant too, because, you know, it starts when they're young, mental health, either sports, music, or arts. I think those are excellent program for the kids, because I remember going to Carmenita Band, and one of the students' mom happened to be a principal of another district, and she commented that her son just loved going to school because of the band. So, you know, when the kids are going through the teenage years, you know, that happens. So ABC is offering all the program, and just like our board member Olga Rios, Dr. Olga Rios mentioned that this is a great PR program, PR video. And I also saw our board member, Jeannie McCann, on the stage. Did you attend the graduation ceremony? That's great. We saw you on the video. That's good. Thank you.
Thank you, Board Member Yu. Board Member Nishi.
Thank you, Mr. President. Yeah, looking at that video is like, gosh, I wish I went to summer school. You can do all those fun things, and little do they know that they're learning in the summer, and they're not like forgetting what they learned through the school year over those 3 months. So I'm kind of very happy for that. And I'm wondering if there's any statistics, not for right now, but of the difference between those who go to summer school and those who don't. See if we can have metrics as to whether more days in summer school means better results, or less days in summer school means better results, or whatever that might be. I'm curious to see what that kind of results we would get. Do we have a differential between the different parts of our district who attend summer school? So maybe people in Lille attended a lot or a little bit, or, you know, it'd be interesting to see where our marketing for that, or where we could improve the attendance for that, or if we need to improve attendance for it. I mean, it looks like were all the classes full?
Sorry about that. All the classes were pretty full. We send specialized invitations out because we really want to target those students that have the needs, right? And our specialized population groups as we're supposed to with the LCAP. We do welcome other families, and we also coordinate with our ABC Excel. So our programs have expanded over the years and continue to expand. And in terms of attendance, we are able to gather ADA during summer school. So that's also helpful because it's also helping bring money back into the district for any attendance that was lost during the school year. So that was another reason, so that if students were absent during the year, they were requested to come to summer school to kind of catch up on that learning. And again, support of our district and the general fund.
Yeah, that's good. You have the layering of the after-school programs with the summer school and not just one solution, but many different things. So thank you for that.
Thank you, Board Member Nishi. Board Member McCann.
Dr. Castro and your staff, thank you for planning a wonderful summer school. I got to visit all the elementaries, and there was some things that were my favorite parts. I loved how you put the special ed and the regular kids together. And I also liked how you brought in middle school teachers who were so passionate about their subject area, like in science or art, to teach, and that really came through. And also, I like the idea that people who want to be administrators get to apply to be administrators for summer school, and so they get their feet wet. And every one of them that I met was so enthusiastic about their program, so open to showing me around. So thank you.
Thank you, Board Member McCann. Thank you, Dr. Castro, for the wonderful presentation, and to the team that put it together. Thank you. And also to the team that made summer look so fun. I know all that fun takes a lot of planning, a lot of meeting, and a lot of prep work. So thank you guys for making the summer learning experience, a fun, memorable time. So I really appreciate it. And like Dr. Rios mentioned, we hope everybody gets to see this video, and next year sign up so we can continue to expand and grow our summer program. Thank you. Now we can approve the agenda. May I have a motion to approve the agenda for the regular meeting of August 18th, 2026?
So moved.
Second, McCatton.
All in favor?
Aye.
Motion passes 6-0. May I have a motion to approve the minutes of the regular meeting of August 4th, 2026?
So move, McCatton.
Second, Tatiana.
All in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Motion passes 6-0. Board President's report. I just want to start by welcoming back everybody. We're on day 5 for most students and day 6 for our 7th graders. It's been a long summer, but I'm glad that we're all here today. We're looking forward to a wonderful 2026-2027 school year. I got to briefly visit all my neighborhood schools. I got to stop by Hawaiian, Ferguson, Betty, and Artesia High School. Just to drop by and say hi, pick up a calendar, and see what we're gonna do this year. I also got to visit Tracy High School, where the Bridges program and the continuation school are now on one campus, and just see how they're merging and going to be configured. So that was a good opportunity. I got to visit some students that are still there, very happy to see new faces and also continue learning, and they're really excited for this school year. I know back to school season is in session. I want to just please remind the community and the audience that during school hours, remember to obey the speed limits, 25 miles per hour in our school zones when students are present. That is, in the mornings and the afternoons, and also later in the afternoons as, students get out from sports, band, and other extracurricular activities, that we're making sure that we're being safe out there. And on August 7th, I got to attend our professional learning day where our motto was all means all, Summer Professional Learning Academy, where teachers, staff got to learn from each other, really. They got to learn about different strategies on how to implement positive behaviors in the classroom, how to engage students, how to implement AI. And some of the sessions that I got to attend really focus on student behaviors and classroom management. And I'm really glad to see that those were the ones that were most attended, that we needed multiple sessions, because our teachers here at ABC really want to ensure that every student is paying attention and learning and focused, and that they are doing their job on teaching kids every day, and they don't want to have any students fall behind. And that is what all means, that we are committing or recommitting to supporting all students, especially those who are on the margins, that we are not overlooking any student, and we are not discriminating or doing anything for students based on their background, their circumstances, because when we focus on equity and inclusion, we get to support every single student, and they get to see the opportunities that come from seeing themselves represented here at ABC. So that is what we're here about at ABC. We are here to make sure that everybody has that opportunity to grow and be successful, and that is what All Means All is going to be about this year. So thank you. We will now have our superintendent's report.
Thank you, and good evening, everyone. The opening of school is always very busy and exciting for our campuses, and it's always wonderful to hear just the excitement of children, to see their faces light up when they see their friends or a teacher or a staff member they haven't seen since we broke for the summer. I enjoyed helping at Stowers opening day. Some of our younger friends were having a hard time getting into class, and so we got them inside and dried their tears and found things to learn about. But it's just always a joy to hear the noise of children back at school. We're gearing up for back to school nights. They begin this week, and so we'll be excited to have our staff and our teachers share with families the expectations and what will be happening throughout the year. I think the beauty of those times at school, whether it's back to school night or a school event, is just opportunities to build relationship with our families and make sure that there's a space, if you need to reach out, that you have a face and someone you know. We are excited to be hosting something different. Normally we have parent education workshops with their adult school, and we've been hosting for the last couple of years AI roundtables. And so our opening event this year, we will be merging. And so we're going to be hosting a family education symposium on screen value versus screen time. And so that will be happening on Wednesday, September 9th. It will begin at 5 p.m. Dinner is available, as well as childcare. And so we're really excited. It will have a student panel, as well as a guest speaker. And so our hope is that we'll get as many families as we can to attend. If you're looking to register to attend, the information is in last week's ABC Weekly that came out through Parent Square, and that can also be found on social media. So hopefully we'll have parents there to participate and be part of a conversation. As a reminder, we want to be available for families, and we never know quite what's going on. So if you are having challenges, if you think your child could benefit from chatting with someone, we have mental health professionals on our campuses, as well as families can reach out for support for your family through Care Solace. We will continue as a district to follow the law to ensure that every student, regardless of background, belief, immigration status, are provided the best possible education in a safe space. And if your family is in need of any type of support with food, clothing, other supplies, please reach out to your school, and we can help connect you with our ABC Community Center for that support. And with that, I'll end my report.
Thank you, Dr. Zitlo. Employee representative reports. Ray Gare, ABCFT. Oh, Ruben Mancias. Thank you.
I'll try to be as good as Ray. Good evening, President Noyola, distinguished members of the board, members of the cabinet, all our employees and our community members out tonight. Good to see you all, both here and at home. My name is Ruben Mancias. I'm the Executive Vice President of ABCFT, and I, along with all other teachers and nurses, have not received a salary increase in 2 years. I am very excited about the beginning of a school year. I too share in the feeling of positivity and optimism. It is wonderful to see the smiles and the excitement on the faces of our students. That really is what it's all about. We share in that. But we want to be part of that celebration. We have a spotlight on learning. I loved seeing the staff from NEMIS here tonight. It was wonderful to see them. It was wonderful to see Cerritos High celebrated. They deserve that recognition. We're also painfully aware that it is the employees who help achieve those gains, and we would like to be recognized along with, the awards. We'd like to be acknowledged. Perhaps along with a spotlight on learning, we need a spotlight on equitable compensation. Maybe we need to set aside time, a spotlight on competitive salaries. Teachers and nurses will continue, as they have, to give their very, very best. But rising costs for their families are real. Frustration is real. Morale is negatively impacted. I urge you that we are going to be going to the table again very soon. And I hope to see that same spirit of going above and beyond represented when we're at the table. I read the Monday message and I loved the concept of shout outs, right? And oftentimes the people who write in talk about people going above and beyond. Because it's true. Our employees do go above and beyond to give the very best to the members of this community. But we expect and we deserve to be treated in the same way. Please go above and beyond with us. Well-intentioned half measures are just that. They are half measures, and they're not sufficient. All means all. I happen to be an education specialist. All means all really hits home close. It really matters. All does mean all. I'm proud that that's a governing kind of statement, right? A mission for this district. But I will tell you, honestly, I have had members ask me, all means all. Does it? Are we part of that? Because right now, they don't feel like they're part of the all. So I am here tonight to both celebrate, but also to be a truth teller and to communicate with you my responsibility as a representative of my members, that all means all. Please, it's time to have the rhetoric match the reality. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Mancias. Do we have a representative from AFSCME here today? Seeing none. Do we have a representative from CSEA here today? Seeing none. We will now go into public comments. But before we move forward with tonight's board meeting, I just want to address some comments made during the public comment portion of our last meeting. First, let me be clear that we do not condone or agree with hate speech, disparaging remarks directed at any race, religion, or community. Board meetings are public meetings, and the board as the board, our legal authority to intervene during public comments is limited by Government Code Section 549543 and judicial precedent, including Baca versus Moreno Valley Unified School District. Under these legal requirements, the board may not stop a speaker from making disparaging remarks only when those remarks are directed at a specifically named individual. When comments are directed more broadly at a group, even when those comments are offensive and hateful, the board does not have the same legal authority to stop the speaker. Legal counsel confirmed that the board acted appropriately and within its legal requirement governing public comments, but please understand that the board's silence during any speaker's comments does not indicate agreement with or support for the views expressed. Rather, we are acting within the legal constraints that govern public meetings and public comment. As your Board of Education, we denounce the hateful and disparaging comments made by an individual at our last meeting, and they do not reflect the values of ABC Unified School District or this board. We remain committed to the safety, dignity, and well-being of every student, family, and staff, members of this community that we serve. So I just want to thank you guys for those of you who wrote in, and we will now have our public comments. So Vice President Yokoyama Bui, thank you.
Persons wishing to address the board should fill out a card located on the table by the door and submit the completed card to the secretary. Speakers will be called in sequence during the public comment section or prior to board discussion on an agendized item. The board shall provide 1 hour for speakers to address non-agendized items. Each speaker is limited to one presentation of 5 minutes or less. Those who have a group concern are encouraged to select a spokesperson to address the board. Should there be more than 15 speakers for non-agendized items, individual speakers shall be allowed 3 minutes to address the board. In order to ensure that non-English speakers receive the same opportunity to address the board, any non-English speaker who utilizes a translator shall be provided twice the allotted time to speak. Please remember that the board is unable to directly respond to comments made during the public comment section. In addition, the district does not verify the accuracy of the statements made during public comments. Persons wishing to address the board on a specific agenda item at the time the item is under discussion are limited to 5 minutes each and will be called to speak following the staff comments and prior to the board's discussion and taking action. The board shall provide 30 minutes for speakers to address agendized items. Should there be more than 6 speakers for agendized items, individual speakers shall be allowed 3 minutes to address the board on the item. Adverse remarks about a person's race, ancestry, ethnic group identification, religion, color, national origin, sex, sexual orientation, gender, mental or physical disability, or age may not be made. Please avoid remarks or charges which reflect upon the character, motives, qualifications, or ability of any school district employee, regardless if the identification is by name, position, or other reference. Such comments may be presented through the proper administrative channels set forth in Bylaw 9323. We have our first public comment speaker, and then I will name the following two, and if you could prepare to line up following the first speaker, and I'll do that as I announce the subsequent speakers. First is Norma Williamson. Next is Sylvia Rodriguez. Third is Linda Hernandez. And I will let you know when to go. I'm learning the system. It's my first time.
Okay. So good evening, President Noyola.
I'll go ahead and start you. Go ahead.
Okay. Good evening, President Noyola and Vice President Yokoyama Bui, Superintendent Seatlow, and distinguished board members. My name is Norma Williamson. I am a retired 30-year public school teacher and a resident of Cerritos. The ethnic diversity of residents and the diverse community cultural events are the qualities that attracted my family to move here 25 years ago. For example, we were attracted by the various ethnic restaurants and grocery stores, Japanese, Peruvian, Arabic, Filipino, Asian, and many more, and especially Cerritos' beautiful sister cities, Brazilian, Taiwanese, Mexican, and the latest one, San Carlos in the Philippines. These sister cities not only strengthen the economy of Cerritos, but as President Eisenhower, the founder of the American Sister City program, said, in 1956, after the horrific casualties of World War II, sister city programs can promote peace and international understanding. I'm here to say thank you to the school board for providing the ethnic studies program to the district's 4 high schools. This interdisciplinary curriculum allows students to explore their own and other cultures and foster a more inclusive school environment. I also very much appreciate the district's dual language immersion programs like Mandarin at Stowers Elementary and Spanish at Nemes Elementary, which promote global citizenship and prepare students for international careers. But I'm also here to remind you of your board policy on equity that states, and I quote, "In order to eradicate institutional bias of any kind, including implicit or unintentional prejudices that affect student achievement for students from historically underserved and underrepresented populations, the district shall proactively identify, practices, policies, and institutional barriers that negatively influence student learning. One board practice that is very detrimental to student achievement and that was on public display the night of August 4th is not addressing hate speech. I am not promoting censorship of public comments or that you should stop a public speaker. Let the public speaker continue, but please do not say thank you to them when they finish their racist rant, since this implies agreement to their words and encourages others to follow suit. A simple brief statement from individual board members who are offended could be something like this. In keeping with our American tradition of upholding our First Amendment right to freedom of speech, I welcome your public comments, but I disagree. Or words to that effect, and move on to the next speaker. As guardians of children's right to public education in a safe and secure environment, board members have a duty to publicly disagree with hate speech. I implore you to create a new board policy that calls out hate speech from this podium, since silence from the board implies consent with the public comments expressed. Thank you so much.
Good evening. Next up, thank you. Next we have Sylvia Rodriguez, followed by Linda Hernandez and David Paulman.
Thank you. My name is Sylvia Rodriguez. I'm a retired teacher of ABCUSD. I have lived in the city of Cerritos for many years. I am the past president of ABCFT Retiree Chapter 2317, and I am an immigrant. President Noyola, Superintendent Zillo, trustees, and members of the community. I have had many proud moments because of this board. 2 years ago, the board members who were serving at that time signed our chapter's pledge entitled Equity and Racial Justice. Past President Brad Beach even had the district's attorney draw up a resolution addressing equity and racial justice. He said that the resolution was inspired by our pledge. Last spring, I joined students from various high schools in our district when they walked out in protest of ICE activities. The rally ended here in front of the district office. Waiting for the students was you, President Noyola. And to me, that was a proud moment that you were in solidarity with them. And you stood there and you even offered me some water, and you had water there for the students. These are the proud moments I am talking about, when you stand with our students and their communities. Because of your commitment to the safety and well-being of our students, I have walked precincts for some of you. I have supported you because I believe in your commitment to our students and to our community. That is why today I stand here disappointed. 2 weeks ago during public comments, a speaker made statements that slander the Muslim community with lies and hate. And I do understand, President Noyola, that you explained that thank you very much for consulting with your lawyers, but I think I agree with Ms. Williamson that maybe some policies do need to change. Right before public comments, the clerk, you read the ground rules. Those rules clearly state that comments referring to a particular ethnic, religions, or other groups are not permitted. Respect is also mentioned in those rules. So what happened, ladies and gentlemen? You just stood silent. As leaders of the school board, you have the authority and the responsibility to enforce your own rules. You could have stopped the speaker and simply said, you are not adhering to the rules. If you do not stop, we will silence the microphone. It was that simple. For the record, I would be standing here on behalf of Christian children, Jewish children, non-believing children, and any other group that might be slandered or targeted in the same way the Muslim community was. But ultimately, your responsibility is to ensure that every student and every member of our school community feels safe, respected, and protected. That is the standard I expect from this board, and that is the standard of all of our students that our students deserve. Thank you.
Thank you. We have Linda Hernandez, followed by David Paulman and Whitman Field.
Thank you. Dear ABC School Board members, my name is Linda Hernandez, and as a teacher, resident, and then parent in ABC since 1970, I have always been so proud of our school district. We have not only been in agreement with multicultural and multilingual education with respect for diversity, but a leader in the field. I cite as examples our dual immersion language programs in Spanish and Mandarin. Also, Trustee Nishi's yearly Day of Remembrance implores students to stand up to injustice whenever and wherever they see it. I believe it is the only such program in the USA calling out the discrimination against and incarceration of Japanese American citizens during World War II. In the spirit of the program, former board president Nishi started in ABC, which I have been privileged to witness and am so proud of, I find myself compelled to call out your total lack of response to the racist Islamophobic rant that was delivered during the public speaking section of the August 4 board meeting. We are all aware, well aware, of public speakers' First Amendment rights. You have them too. I challenge you to follow the Long Beach Unified School District Board's response to the same speaker. The board president there apologized to the community for failing to intervene when a speaker made Islamophobic and xenophobic remarks at a recent board meeting. As school board president, Diana Craighead said, "There is no place for language or actions that undermine the dignity, safety, or sense of belonging of any member of our community." I challenge each and every one of you to publicly follow her example at the August 18 meeting tonight. As she publicly declared, I personally will be more proactive, more vigilant about hate speech because it has no place where our students are concerned. Thank you.
Next we have, thank you. Next we have David Paulman, Whitman Field, and Noah Surti.
David Plowman, 7842 Sun Valley Way. For two of you in the room, the following comment is totally unconnected with yesterday's communications. One of the pleasures I experience in coming to these meetings is the opportunity to chat with Scott Smith while you are in closed session. With his past occupation and my in-depth interest in what is happening with the city government in Cerritos, we can share our views. However, when I spoke to the board on April 4, 2023, I indicated I would have favored the board appointing a Board of Education attorney rather than a public relations guru. I appreciate President Noyola's comments prior to public comment. I totally disagree with the position that allegedly your attorney has made. This preference was manifested at the last meeting. With the general rules of public comment, a person's free speech right, and the allowance of those who do not reside in this district must be honored. But there are limits on the type of speech allowed in a forum like you have here. I was initially concerned, as apparently your security officer as well when this individual spoke while you were in closed session, referring to some of the videos he recommended. Then another member of the public who spoke to you during the second comment section, who theoretically could have been offended by this speaker's hate speech, had to hear this derogatory lecture. I am of the opinion a district council would have asked the president to rule this speech out of line. I further observed that the union representatives, after citing their concern about the negotiation process, left the chamber and also might have been offended by this attack on the teaching profession. Just my opinion. So at the last meeting, I commented about the personnel report. I thought I was complimenting Mr. Nishi's thoroughness in filling his position when I suggested he might take a closer look at the cost of the summer session. I appreciate the presentation earlier tonight about the summer session. I'm in favor of the summer session. After the meeting, he asked for some clarification from me and hinted that he was not disposed to take a look. But if I could give him some examples. When I mentioned one job title that I thought was inappropriately compensated during the summer period, Mr. Nishi, he seemed surprised that this stipend existed. So tonight I will provide to Mr. Nishi a few positions which I extracted from the two personnel reports for further analysis. As I mentioned at the last meeting, I was reluctant to cherry pick some specific positions or titles. Some of us thought the board waited too long to make decisions related to sagging enrollment and the consequential loss of ADA. My purpose in making two of the suggestions I have made recently is for you to become more proactive earlier in working on the proposed budget for 2027-2028. It is now getting close to campaign and election time. We now know that there will be two incumbents who will be challenged. I was at a council meeting last night where the city manager asked the city clerk to identify some of the rules that the incumbents must follow. In other words, the use of government resources in their campaign. I am more concerned that we do not repeat the transgression experienced during the last election where the orientation process was sullied. I am always amused when those wishing to assume an office fail to attend and observe the meetings of the body which they serve. Don't think either of the candidates are here tonight. I am thankful that we have finally found a date for the new committee to meet. Might I suggest that it would be more communicative to the public if you would list in the community meeting schedule the group as District Surplus Advisory Committee rather than just 7-Eleven. Lastly, and I failed to do this at the last meeting, I want to acknowledge the presence of Dr. Rios at the Let Freedom Ring celebration on the 4th of July in Cerritos. Some forget that with area voting, you as board members still represent an entire district. Not speaking for the city of Cerritos, but as we residents, we're proud to recognize her presence along with those members of the board who live in Cerritos. Thank you.
Next, we have Whitman Field, followed by Noah Surti and Riaz Surti.
Good evening, President Noyola, Vice President Yokoyama Bui, extinguished members of the board, and members of the public. My name is Whitman Field. I am a former resident of Cerritos. I have 3 daughters who attended the ABCUSD school districts. I moved to California for purposes of pursuing sports ambitions of my daughters. I chose this school district and this city because of the schools. I'd like to suggest a broad context in which to consider the effects of the hate speech that occurred. So in his 2011 book, American Nations, Colin Woodward suggested that this country, this continent, actually hosts up to 11 different cultures dependent upon the people who settled the areas. I won't go into the details, but each culture has its own idea of government, the purpose of government. And there are two dominant purposes that are at war with each other in our history. The first one suggests that the purpose of government is to serve the welfare of the general public. We would all like to believe that we live in a country that is of the people by the people and for the people, that it is that, always has been, and always will. But there is another very strong theory of government that suggests that the purpose is to enable the rich and powerful to live and do as they please. Now, these are not just concepts. These types of government have actually been implemented in our history, and both elements are sprinkled throughout our Constitution. Now, the idea of a government that serves the rich and powerful is not popular. Therefore, people who actually work towards that end must lie. They must lie about their own intentions. They must lie about their political opponents. And they must lie to divide the populace that otherwise united would resist such a government. This is the purpose of racism, anti-Semitism, Islamophobia serves the same purpose. Spreading lies is necessary to divide the population. Now, it's the role of the education system, the public education system, to provide the population with the ability to discern lies about divisions of sorts. Now, most of these lies causing division are based on instilling fear of groups. So you could say that anyone who is instilling fear is actually serving the purpose of creating authoritarianism by dividing the population. Now, you can't say that completely because there are things to fear. There really are. People who would instill authoritarianism here should be feared and they should be resisted. So it is the role of the school system to provide the public with the ability to make these distinctions for themselves. And we must agree with the free speech, because someone must be able to say that there is something to be afraid of. But we must also have a public that is able to distinguish when those warnings are lies. So I thank the school for educating my daughters. I have one now at Stanford. I have another in UC Riverside, and the other is not able to attend school in person anymore because of her sports ambitions. So thank you very much.
Thank you. We have Noah Surti, Riaz Surti, and Khalid Hudson.
Hello, board. My name's Noah, and I'm a recent grad from UC Berkeley, but I graduated from Whitney High School in 2021 and attended elementary through high school in ABCUSD. To say what was said by the bigot last week was awful and hateful doesn't even demonstrate the hurt that it caused me and other members of the Muslim community. I appreciate your condemnation of hateful rhetoric just now, but I would have also appreciated naming and addressing the form of bigotry displayed by that person instead of generalizing your statement, even though I understand why you would do that. But just to talk about Islamophobia, or anti-Muslim bigotry, as I like to refer to it, is a concept that stems from the era of the Crusades and Inquisitions in Europe in the 1200s, and the level of misinformation and hateful rhetoric propagated against Muslims through then has filtered down over the centuries through the colonization of Muslim lands to still be used as vitriolic talking points as a testament to the potency of how propaganda and disinformation can lodge itself within society. I grew up in ABC schools from Stowers to Carmenita and then to Whitney, and at Cerritos High School, which I didn't attend, but my sister did, her and her newly founded Muslim Student Union were heckled during their first meeting when they were praying Friday congregational prayer when I think she was a junior in high school. When she reported a peer for calling another Muslim peer an Islamophobic slur, her MUN teacher dismissed her and her report. So I think this goes deeper than just somebody's comment at a a board meeting from 2 weeks ago, but I think there also has to be a reckoning with anti-Muslim racism and anti-Muslim bigotry in this country, but also within ABCUSD. CHS was talked about to be in the top 3% of schools in the nation, but what does that really mean when only 3 years ago this is what happened to my sister? Bottom line, I appreciate the condemnation, but I would also like and appreciate specific measures to combat Islamophobia and anti-Muslim racism in the future, as a Muslim and as a former student of ABC schools. Thank you.
Thank you. Next, we have Mr. Riaz Surti, followed by Khalid Hudson, followed by Kirat Chauhan.
Good evening, board. My name is Riaz Surti, and I'm here tonight to speak up against Islamophobia and religious intolerance in our schools. I believe that each of you are sincere in your desire to help children and make children's lives better. So I believe that, and that your goal is to make a positive impact in our schools. I believe that. At the last board meeting, Islamophobic remarks were made about Islam and Muslims, and they were incorrect remarks as well. I appreciate that members of this board have made it clear that you do not agree with those remarks. But this is also an opportunity to send a stronger message. Islamophobia and religious intolerance has no place in ABC schools. I know that, because I was a victim of hatred when I was a kid at ABC schools. In 1979, my family moved to Cerritos because of the reputation of the ABC schools. The day that we moved into our house in Cerritos, our house was egged and toilet papered the next day. I think the kids in the neighborhood that we lived next to, they told me to go back. They told me to go back to Iran, just like during the Iran hostage crisis, and they said go back to Iran, and I told them that I'm not Iranian, I'm Indian, and so, but what happened was, those type of messages as a kid makes an impact, and then I remember a few months later I had to go. I think Mr. Milling's class was in Stowers Elementary School, and I remember that, let me go back to my message here, sorry. The kids told me to go back to Iran later at Stowers Elementary School. One of those same kids pushed me and told me to go back home. Nearly 50 years later, I still remember what it was like to feel, what was it like to feel that I don't belong. No child in ABC schools should feel that way, whether that child is Jewish, Christian, Muslim, Hindu, Sikh, Buddhist, or any other faith, or no faith at all. So I ask this board to make it clear that ABC unifies stance with Islamophobia, anti-Semitism, and religious intolerance in all this form. I really appreciate the fact that most of you are trying to do your best, okay? But I also know that Islamophobia is real and it does affect kids in our school. Thank you.
Thank you. Next, we have
Khalid.
Yes, my apologies. I'm just fixing the timer. One moment. Choosing today to act up. So. Mr. Khalid Hudson, followed by Kirat Chauhan and Nancy Villalon.
All right, good afternoon. My name is Khalid Hudson, and I'm the advocacy manager for CARE-LA, which is the Council on American Islamic Relations, Greater Los Angeles office, which is based not too far from here in Anaheim. And I'm here to respond to the comments made before this board by what I would say is a locally known bigot, one who's used the same Islamophobic and xenophobic and hateful and racist comments before not only this board, but also the Long Beach board twice. And as a parent of public school children, I was completely appalled at how hateful rhetoric was allowed to go for the full allotted time. I could spend hours refuting every comment that was made, but instead I will focus on the lack of action by the board, and I acknowledge the comment that you made here. But in my humble opinion, it's 2 weeks too late. Like, we have to confront the hate, the racism, the xenophobic, the Islamophobia, the anti-Semitic. We have to confront those things in the moment, because without that, it's allowed to breathe and just exist for far too long. But what is interesting in looking up the school board, and I was looking it up, I recently moved to California, me and my family, and I have a 9-year-old who's in the 3rd grade, so we're looking to move. And I was like, okay, where is a good school district? And this school district came up as being a high-performing school district, and the diversity. I looked up the diversity of 45% Latino, 35% Asian, 7% African American, 6% other or mixed race, and then less than 5% white American. And it surprised me, and this diversity is also represented on this board by your own selves. And so how was this man allowed to come up here before this board using the same hateful tropes that is used against Asian Americans, whether it's the Chinese back in the early 1900s, or the Japanese with the internment camps, or other Asian Americans, or the Latino community that is facing huge amount of pressures by an administration that is calling them everything under the sun to get the community or the public to turn against them. And then my own ancestors, who my people come from Mississippi as descendants of enslaved Africans, right? That this trope about that somehow your daughters should be afraid of people either that look like me or believe like me, or look like you or believe like you. Like, those types of statements cannot be allowed to have air or exist. And this type of speech, again, cannot be allowed in the public sphere because it only leads to violence. This type of speech only leads to violence. The type of violence like 3 of our community members who were killed protecting children in San Diego. Or the type of violence where here in the state of California, 50% of Muslim children are afraid to go to school, as reported by the Center for the Prevention of Bullying and Hate. Or the type of violence that even our executive director, a statement of violence was made towards him saying that he should have a bullet in the back of his head. This is the type of pressure that Muslims are facing here in America. And I myself has been Muslim for 26 years. So I became Muslim right before 9/11, right? The very next month, my father kicked me out of the house. And there are some within our community that believes that this moment in time is by far worse than then. So this is the pressure that we are facing. So I get this issue about free speech and whether it protects hate speech. And I think we have to do more digging to figure out what is the appropriate response. If at the very least we come from a democratic society that is built upon debate, and in that moment we have to debate or call out bigots, call out hateful speech, and not allow these types of people to travel around every single school district to cast fear upon the Muslim community and to incite fear and anger towards the Muslim community. So I thank you for your time. 5 minutes is a generous amount of time. But I hope that we take this very seriously and that causes some internal discussion about, are we doing enough? Because obviously in your document here, you have language saying that that type of speech is not allowed or should not be made. So either if you can't enforce this, then we got to figure out what can we enforce. Thank you.
Next we have, thank you. Next we have Kirat Chauhan and Nancy Villalon.
Good evening. Good evening, board. President Noyola, board members. So I am referring back to xenophobia. US's history is filled with examples. And if you study US history, 10th and 11th grade, you will discover all those things. I agree with the comments that have been made by the previous speakers. So I'm just going to change it up a little bit. When people find a reason to make hateful speech, there's an intended purpose. Sometimes they use arguments or data points to get to a point. Disease. That example was made of the Irish. It was also made of the Chinese during the pandemic. Economic threat. Those people are taking your jobs away. National security. Those people are a threat to our community, to our country. Inability to assimilate. There's a good one. We all take time to assimilate when we move to a different place. And yet, when we've assimilated and a new culture comes along, we point the finger right at them and say, you're not fitting in. It takes time to fit in. So let's not blame everyone, but let's find a solution. I'll give you a little history. I grew up in a little town called Leicester in England. My family was there. All of my schoolmates were either Hindu, Pakistani Muslims, or Muslims from other countries, Sikhs. That was our life. That's how we grew up. Some of those people are still my friend when I go over there. What is different is that since my parents and siblings still live over there, I go there almost every year. My area has become mostly Muslim, but it's no longer the Pakistanis or the Indian Muslims or the Bangladeshi Muslims. The new group are the Moroccans, the Algerians, people from Bosnia who you would otherwise think were white, Herzegovina, and they are Muslims. So when that gentleman speaks about Muslim, who is he talking about? He has no idea. Over there, I can walk at 11 o'clock at night and feel totally safe. It is not how he described it. As far as the sexual abuse of women, yes, it was done by few, but those are few rare cases. It's just like how people view America. They see news stories and think that we walk around with guns all the time. We don't. In fact, most of the crimes in the UK are committed by white young men under the age of 30. So when you look at the data, and you can find this, there's an article in The Guardian related to this. But how does this relate to us in ABC? The more important question is, what are we going to do about it? Yes, we can do targeted intervention. Yes, we can talk about religion. In fact, we do a great job in our curriculum. But really, if you look at the core of it all, the most vulnerable group of individuals that we have in our society are young men who are disconnected in school and in our culture when they're not able to speak and talk to their peers, to their teachers. These are the individuals who succumb to the wills of these individuals who exploit them. It is not about Islam. It is about every culture. We exploit young men for our own purposes. So what are we going to do to arm our young men? Because we can't change the world. How are we going to arm our young men to be more thoughtful, to read between the lines, to be articulate, and be able to ask what they need so that they are not manipulated? That is our task. Thank you.
Thank you. Next, we have Nancy Villalon.
Yes.
I'm sorry if I mispronounced.
Oh, no, it is Villalon. Good evening, everyone. President Noyola, Ms. Yoko Yamabui, rest of the board. My name is Nancy Villalon. I am an educator at Cerritos High School. I was just here with the rest of my peers to be recognized for getting that award. And I'm also here tonight, not just to reiterate and echo what Ruben said earlier, but to give you that reminder as a board that we are educators that have not gotten a raise in the past couple of years, that we are working with students day in and day out, that society is facing an economic crisis, and we are feeling that too. That all means all includes us educators. That we are constantly asked to be doing a lot more than what we are able to do, and yet we deliver. That we are working with new administrators and new team members, especially at Cerritos in the past 3 years. Right? And teachers are still expected to be adapting to change, to be able to deliver curriculum and be able to educate our students so that they are able to graduate and meet all the requirements that the state of California or the nation is requiring. But we are also not being compensated the way we should be. Our neighboring districts are getting paid more than we are. And yes, we get that, oh, you work at a great school district. And I do, and we do. But we are not compensated as great educators that we are. So I just want to be here, remind you that educators are constantly thanked, but we don't see that in our actual paychecks, right? Keep that in mind as you're constantly shouting out teachers. Thank you so much.
Thank you. We are no more public comment speakers, Mr. President. Thank you.
Thank you, Vice President Yokoyama Pui. May I have a motion to approve the consent calendar?
Tatiana motions.
Second, McCatton.
Are there any public comments on consent items?
There are none, Mr. President.
Thank you. Is there anyone who wishes to remove an item to be considered separately?
Yes, I'd like to pull 3.2.
3.2, okay.
I'm hoping the audience sticks around for the rest of the meeting, though. We have other things we're talking about, so hopefully you can stick around.
Thank you, Board Member Nishi. Go ahead.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, Board President. A couple questions. I know this is not a huge contract, but I wanted to make sure, did we, just in terms of the Renaissance training that we provide to our teachers, this is great, and it helps us with the STAR assessments. Did we contact the other company, Leverage Learning, regarding that they were being considered to be helping us with this?
Yeah, we've worked with Leverage Learning over the years. One of the things that I want to make sure I point out regarding this particular item is that the challenge with this is that although we are asked to look at other vendors don't work with the STAR Renaissance assessments in the same way that the company itself. So this training is specific to how do you use the reports from Renaissance to progress monitor. And so although we reach out to these other vendors, the type and scope of work that they can do is different than the type and scope of work that Renaissance itself can do, because they are the ones that provide this benchmark assessment platform. And so part of this training is to make sure that our teachers know how to interpret the reports and be able to access those reports so that they can help support their students.
So this is the only company that provides that service?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. And also relation to that, no, that's it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Board Member Nishi. Is there any other board items to be considered separately? Okay. We will vote on consent item 3.2C. All in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Motion passes 6-0. And now we'll vote on the remaining of the consent calendar. All in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Motion passes 6-0. Action item 2.3A, may I have a motion to disclose the tentative agreement with the California School Employees and its ABC Chapter 24 in accordance with the provisions of AB 1200 and open public hearing on the components of the disclosure.
Second.
Thank you. Mr. Nguyen.
Thank you, President Neola. Good evening. AB 1200 requires that before the board approve any tentative agreement with employee groups, we have to publicly disclose the cost of the agreement and certify that the district has the financial resources to meet the obligations and the terms of the agreement. So this is for the 25-26 school year with the agreement with CSEA. That's the next item that should approve the agreement. This is within parameters given to staff by the board. The agreement is basically there's ongoing cost, 2.15% increase in their salaries, and at one time payment of 2% to the schedule. So on page 58 of your document or your board book, it disclosing the ongoing cost by fund. So the total cost for the district is $530,650 for this agreement ongoing. There's also a one-time cost of $493,628. That's fine. So we have determined that the district have sufficient resources to meet this obligation. We have certified that to the county, and we are recommending the board approve the disclosure.
Thank you, Mr. Nguyen. Any public comments?
No public comment, Mr. President.
Hearing no further comments, public hearing is now closed. May I have any board comments or discussion? No. Hearing none, can I get all in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Motion passes 6-0. Thank you. Action item 2.48, may I have a motion to approve the tentative agreement between the Board of Education and the California School Employees Association and its Chapter 24 for a master contract agreement from July 1st, 2025 through June 30th, 2028.
So move, McCatton.
Thank you. Dr. Frazier.
Thank you, Mr. President. Tonight we're bringing forward the tentative agreement between the Board of Education and the California School Employees Association and its ABC Chapter 24 for the master contract agreement from July 1 of 2025 through June 30, 2028. I just wanted to take this opportunity to thank the CSEA bargaining group, their members, also the district bargaining group as well. A lot of times it takes a village to get it done in the room. There's a lot of collaboration and good work. We had to come up with different solutions, and I think we did a great job. So I wanted to thank those people in the room. So we're bringing this forward as presented.
Thank you, Dr. Frazier. Any public comments?
None, Mr. President.
Thank you. Any board discussion? Board Member Nishi.
I just want to also thank the negotiators, but also CSEA for doing it for the first time. The first time I've ever seen, right? Okay, AFSCME was first, but I mean in terms of usually it's the teachers. And so I applaud them doing this and being leaders, and thank you. I know you're not here, but thank you.
Thank you, Board Member Nishi. And yes, Board Member Yu.
I just wanted to say that, as the whole California, it's not just our district, but entire California, we are going through some difficulty, but as we have a track record of collaborating, and we understand that the inflation did go up a lot, and the board and the district, we are doing our best to support our employee groups. So thank you for your collaboration and partnership.
Thank you, Board Member Yu. Board Member McCann.
Yes, I'd like to thank the members of CSEA and their negotiating team for coming up with this. These people work extremely, extremely hard every day, and I certainly appreciate that. And so I'm glad that we have come to terms with this. Thank you.
Thank you, Board Member McCann. And with that said, all in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Motion passes 6-0. Action item 2.58, may I have a motion to adopt the non-classified professional expert salary schedule effective August 1st, 2026.
Second.
Thank you, Dr. Frazier.
Thank you, Mr. President. Tonight we're bringing forward the adoption of the non-classified professional expert salary schedule. Currently, we are transitioning from our current system, HRS, to a best advantage human capital management called HCM, which is supported by the county. In order for us to do this, it was important for us to bring forward a salary schedule. Basically, the requirements of the system are that we integrate the salary schedule into what we do. And so remember, these are these non-classified professional experts are unclassified at will personnel hired for a specific limited term project requiring unique skills and expert knowledge not found within the regular staff. And so you'll see that reflected in the salary schedule on the following page.
Thank you, Dr. Frazier. Any public comments?
None, Mr. President.
Thank you. Any board discussion? Seeing none, all in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Motion passes 6-0. Action item 4.3A, may I have a motion to accept the gift report 26-01 totaling $153,174.
So move, McCatton.
Thank you, Mr. Nguyen.
Thank you, President Yola. We are excited to present to the board a gift report totaling $153,174 from the different PTA groups, the City of Hawaiian Gardens for $3,000, and the different community that support the district. So you see this every month, and we are grateful every time to present this to the board.
Thank you, Mr. Nguyen. Any public comments?
There is none, Mr. President.
Any board discussion? Vice President Yokoyama Bui.
Yes, and in addition, there are parent-teacher associations, but there are a lot of foundations, parent-teacher organizations that don't fall under a PTA. And if that fits the needs of a school and parents still want to volunteer and do the work and raise money and funds, thank you so much. This is greatly appreciated by all the students across the district.
Thank you, Vice President Yokoyama Bui. Board Member Nishi.
Yeah, really quick. Wanted to shout out to City of Hawaiian Gardens. They don't have a huge budget, but they put money towards our schools, and they understand the value of our schools. All the parents that are out there, you want to donate to something that will actually make a big difference in your community, it is these things. The school, $50, $20, $100, whatever it takes. It's not just the dollar amount that's important. It's the time you spend with your kids, showing that that the schools matter. It's the whole thing. It's the almost symbolic that teachers see that you care. You got to have real money too. I get that as well. But I mean, that it's everything. We want your time, treasure, talent. We need it, and this is what makes our school district better and loved. It's not just something that you get for free. It's something that we work for. And so thank you to the parents and teachers for everything that you put towards this. I'm kind of taking what Letty would say, channeling her. So thank you.
Thank you, Board Member Nishi, and also, I guess, in channeling Board Member Mendoza. $153,000, that is a lot of money that is being fundraised by our community, and it is PTAs, foundations, but also local businesses are donating because they see the value of investing in our students, because they will eventually, become the workers of tomorrow, and they are starting now to, invest in their future. So just to read a few, Bragg PTA donated $950 to Bragg Elementary. American Charities, $102. Cerritos Elementary Education Foundation, $11,721. Cerritos Elementary Education Foundation, again, $816. Cerritos Math Liberty Club donated $1,360. Elliott PTA, $12,000. Shutterfly LLC donated $88. The City of Hawaiian Gardens, $3,000. Wetzel Pretzel, $182. US again LLC, $106. Leo Elementary Arts Program donated $37,000. Leo PTA, $14,700. Nemus PTA, $108. Nixon Elementary Foundation donated $55,000. Towers Elementary Foundation donated $4,314. Second and Local donated $108, and AAA Community Pharmacy donated $10,000 to Cerritos High School for classroom equipment. So I know it's not a lot of us, but can we just give them a round of applause? With that, may I have all in favor, please say aye.
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 Motion passes 6-0. Action item 4.48, may I have a motion to approve bid award ABC-1704 Nutrition Services Paper Product to Imperial Dade and Platinum Packing Group as the lowest responsive and responsible bidder.
So moved.
Second.
Mr. Nguyen.
Thank you, President Nuyola. The district went out to bid for paper products for our nutrition services department. This usually includes food trays, bowls, plates, cup, plastic utensils, and napkins for our students daily. We sent the bid out to 10 bidders. We received 3 bids. We are recommending 2 to the board for approval. Imperial Date and Platinum Packaging Group as the lowest responsive and responsible bidder, right? The criteria usually based on pricing and capacity. They have to be able to deliver the products timely and when we need them. Imperial Date have been around for 91 years. Platinum Packaging is a little bit younger, 20 years. And we have both we worked with both of them in the past, and the experience is very positive. So we are recommending the board to approve the contract with Imperial Date and Platinum Packaging Group as
Thank-
the lowest responsive and responsible bidders.
Thank you, Mr. Nguyen. Any public comments?
None, Mr. President.
Any board discussion? Mr. Nishi?
Yeah, thank you for this great report and letting me know how many actual bid. It's really good. If we could in the future, maybe to find out the number 2 bid, just so we know how close they were, because I'm usually very proud of how close the bids are, meaning that they really understood the bid, it's competitive, and we're getting the best bang for our buck. So in the future, if that could be arranged, that I appreciate when you did that before.
Definitely.
Thank you, Board Member Nishi. Seeing no other board discussion, all in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Motion passes 6-0. Action item 4.58, may I have a motion to adopt Resolution 26-01, Resolution of the Board of Education of ABC Unified School District providing for the issuance of ABC Unified School District General Obligation Bond 2018 Election Series D in the principal amount of not to exceed $64,500,000, prescribing the terms of the bonds and their sale, approving forms of the bonds, authorizing the execution and delivery of a preliminary official statement and official statement for the bonds, authorizing execution of certain documents and agreements in connection with the issuance of the bonds, making certain findings and determinations, and taking related action.
I'll move.
Second.
Thank you. Mr. Nguyen.
Thank you, President Yola. It has been 8 years since the voters approved Measure BB. This is our last series. The board has approved, this is our 4th and last series, right? We have approved A, B, and C, $64,500,000 each. We have spent that renovating our schools. We are down to the 10 remaining elementary schools, plus Whitney High School for their additional portable classrooms due to the additional students that they will be receiving in this coming year. And also, if there's any money left, the district office. So that's where the priority is. So this $64,500 will be used to renovate the 10 elementary schools that we have left, right? So the interest rate environment out there, as you may not know, but I'll report it. The mortgage, 30-year mortgage is pushing 7+%, right? Our goal is to issue this last series under 5%, and we are hopeful to get that. So the payback terms always, again, another goal is the ratio when you all said and done with interest is less than 2 to 1, right? So if you borrow $64,500,000, with interest and all, it should be less than twice as much. So that's always the goal, and keeping still under the $50 per 100,000 in assessed value, so the property owners won't see any additional property tax, other than what they see now. So it's already built into their property tax statement. So with that, we are working closely with the county on this. This is of the 4 series. This is it's going to be challenging, right? District financial positions, the interest rate market out there, but we are hopeful that we will be able to deliver and borrow with an interest rate of less than 5%. So that's what we will aim to achieve. So that's where we are. We will be needing this money to renovate and to pay our contractors for the bond program. And this is the last series, so this will be the last time the board will approve this bond proceeds or bond issuance to renovate our school.
Thank you, Mr. Nguyen. Any public comments?
There is none, Mr. President.
Thank you. Any board discussion? Board Member Nishi?
I just want to say it's been a long time. When we approved this thing way back when, but I'd like to also say that we've done a better job than most other school districts in terms of getting the money spent within the time that we need to spend and not waiting, because I know other school districts take longer. And so I want to commend Mr. Nguyen and staff for that. Since we have done it pretty quickly, is there any leeway in terms of waiting for more favorable rates, or is this kind of like, or if we don't get these bonds issued, we can't finish building the projects that we have sitting out there right now?
That's correct.
Okay.
So we do need to.
We left nothing on the table.
Correct. Plus, you can't time the market, but depends on who you talk to, right? The next move by the Fed could be an increase in rate. So
Could be the other
it could be
direction.
more expensive. You wait, so there could be never perfect timing. We got pretty lucky in the last 3 rounds, and like I said, we will do our best to deliver the lowest interest rate for the taxpayer.
We actually exceeded our expectations in the first round, correct?
Yes, for all 3.
All 3, and we
Yes,
actually
all
exceeded.
came in under what we thought. So
Okay. But the construction costs are a little higher than we.
definitely, if you remember, since COVID, right, in construction costs, it's been reported that double-digit construction costs, more than just regular inflation. So, but we doing our best to manage all that, and we have again facility funds to support when the Measure BB funding is not sufficient.
Thank you. That's all.
Thank you. Board Member Nishi? Board Member Yu?
Yes, bond brings back some memory.
Good or?
Good and bad and the ugly, but good mostly because I guess one thing I do explain to the community and the public is that we use the bond to put all the cameras in all the schools, to secure the gates, and that was very important because a lot of things were happening around the nation, and I think 100% of the people that I talked to really agree and appreciate that we did that, and renovate the bathrooms, right? I mean, how could we do that with general money, right? And most importantly, it's actually a good thing that we're issuing this now, because we just consolidated 4 elementary schools, and so it just makes sense to invest in the 10 elementary schools, not 14. So good job. Thank you, Mr. Nguyen. You answered most of my questions.
Thank you, Board Member Yu. And yes, I also want to echo my colleagues. I want to thank the voters who passed Measure BB so that we can invest in our students' future and our institutions here at ABC. So with that, all in favor, please say aye.
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 Motion passes 6-0. Action item 4.6A, may I have a motion to adopt Resolution 26-02, resolution of the Board of Education of the ABC Unified School District declaring intention to reimburse expenditures from the proceeds of issued debt.
Second.
Thank you. Mr. Nguyen.
This is in connection with the bond issuing, is that in the event that the proceeds don't come in time, and that if we have to spend general fund or other funds to pay the contractors on the projects, then the proceeds, we have the ability to get reimbursement from the proceeds of the bond.
Thank you, Mr. Nguyen. Any public comments?
There is none, Mr. President.
Thank you. Any board discussion? Seeing none, all in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Motion passes 6-0. Board members' reports. Do we have any board member reports on schools, conferences, meetings? Going once. Board Member McCann.
Okay. I was really happy to attend the new teacher orientation, nice, enthusiastic new teachers, and also the same day we saw the nutrition service orientation, which was here. I attended the spotlight on teaching and learning, which is the all-in-all professional development. Very well planned, great sessions, and well attended by, I think it was 600 teachers, so very good attendance. I was first day at Ross, which was actually the Tuesday. And then the first day of school, I was at GAR with their cheerleaders and enthusiasm, kids walking into school for the first time. And at Nemus the second day. So nice to see all those smiling faces of children and teachers and principals. I did go to the Little Free Library opening at Nemus. It was well attended by their foundation and local chambers. And I wanted to shout out to all the employees, administrative, certificated, maintenance, classified, everybody for doing a great job and getting the schools ready to be opened on the first day. Great job, thank you so much. And I just wanted to say that I believe ABC stands for accepting every race, ancestry, ethnic group, religion, color, national origin, sex. That was the reason why we moved here 50 years ago. I still believe ABC believes that and does their best to acknowledge every group that's here. And all means all. Going to make sure that we are accepting of every group. Thank you.
Thank you, Board Member McCann. Board Member Rios.
Hello, thank you. First, I want to address the public comments. Unfortunately, we can't comment at that time, but I do want to take a minute to do that now and state that we are a district and a board that celebrates diversity. I think we've proven that through actions and explicitly mentioned that every time we have a presentation from our equity officer. Unfortunately, we did have to sit through comments that we or I absolutely do not share. We do hear the people that took the time, and again, we always welcome and appreciate when they remind us of things that, how it made the community feel, and more importantly, what they expect from us. So please know that we were heard, and that we will continue to work with our legal team and our staff about options that we may have to address hateful speech. I also want to discuss the fact that I attended our district's kickoff event, and was really pleased with the organization, the coordination of the event. I appreciated sitting through 2 workshops, even though they were limited. It doesn't take a long time to see that the content was of high value. Our theme is all means all. And it's not just a slogan. I really want to believe that it is something that we will carry with us throughout the year, because it's not just a promise that we're making. It really requires action from every person, from the governance team to, as was mentioned, all levels of the school district. As a board, I think we have adopted a budget, policies, and promote practices that will set the conditions. So that every child has exactly what we promised we would, which is the opportunity to learn, to grow, and to truly become the best version of themselves. Thank you.
Thank you, Board Member Dr. Rios. Before we continue, I just want to recognize City of Cerritos Council Member Frank Yokoyama. Thank you for being here tonight. Board Member Nishi.
Thank you, Mr. President. Yes, I attended several different events at the beginning of schools. The AI thing was something that actually I learned a lot from, not just what the teachers are, so it's very important. All means all. I very much appreciate the teachers that came to speak about what this is about. It's not just a pat on the back, but it's other things too. Can't just be that. Want to thank this board for having restraint. That's not an easy thing to do. It's the easiest thing to do, to shout out, yell, and protest. It's the easy thing to do. I was actually quite frankly shell-shocked when I heard those comments from that particular individual. And I saw a student in the audience, and I was a little scared. I was frankly kind of wondering what that child was thinking about when they heard that person speak what he believes is his truth about this. But our job here is different than a public speaker. So I also applaud the public speakers who came out and tell us their truth about how they feel and how this district should act. And we will take all of that to heed. And at least in my personal life, I'd like to hear that. It's not just about the law. It's about how we affect our people in our community. But my job and our job and the thing is not just to feel good about jumping up and raising the big flag, but also to understand that we represent the district and that our words have meaning. And also our lack of words have meaning. And our recognition of hateful things that people say means something to that particular person. Sometimes to recognize hate is to empower it. And I prefer, and when you debate something like that, you give them power. You made them, you moved. You did something different. Let something terrible come out and let it shrivel in the light of freedom. That's what our country's about. We get to hear terrible things about different parties, but I'll defend to the death the right of somebody to say what they want to say. Burn an American flag, people are like, oh my gosh, that's a terrible thing. But that is speech. I want to hear all the good things about our district. That's great. But also, quite frankly, I need to hear truth. And somebody's truth, his is not my truth. But we need to hear all of these truths to get an accurate view. Somewhere in everybody's statement that they have, there's a kernel of truth from their perspective. And I must respect, sometimes tolerate, hearing those alternate things that I don't really want to hear, but I don't want to empower necessarily things that I respect the rule of law. We have lawyers here, people who want to be lawyers. That's what makes our country great, that we get to say things. We don't get to say things that cause people to act, right? We don't get to say fire in a crowded room. And our rules are very protective, right? We have rules that say you can't say something that's negative about a person. Us as an entity or us as a community, you can say things that are negative, but we all need to be able to hear what we don't want to hear, because it's part of what our country's about. That's why the soldiers have fought and done things out there. The best thing that we can do in our community, I wish the people that were here before stuck around for the important things like our budget, our bond, the most important thing, which is education, because that's what brings truth to people. I tell people about the Day of Remembrance, not just because, oh, America did some terrible things. That's not what it's about. It's about education. That's how we let bad ideas disappear and die, and good ideas rise up. I think we can all learn from various things, and we can learn what we also hate and how evil hate sounds. I don't like to give attention to things, but unfortunately, I don't want to also, yeah, it's just, I was shell-shocked, and I respect other people's rights to say what they want and to feel what they want about my approach. But my approach is that this district is about education. We keep our eye on the ball. We keep our head to the ground. We teach our kids the positive things. And we get to hear things that we don't want to hear. We let them spew out. We don't let them become an internet meme. And that's what happens when you let these people talk, and you talk about it again, and you talk about it again, you talk about it again. And there's going to be some small group of people that feel that they've been harassed, they've been stopped. And that's where revolutions and fights begin. I prefer to let it come out here. And so I thank, again, this board for being very tolerant, and the sacrifices that you've taken to not say everything that we feel like to express or not express what you really feel for the protection of our district and our community. So thank you.
Thank you, Board Member Nishi. Vice President Yokoyama Bui.
Thank you, Mr. President. Last Wednesday was the first day of school for most of the kids in our district. And on the first day of school at my children's school, the lawn signs read first day of school. There was also a second lawn sign that said, "You belong here." To all our learners, you belong here in our district. We are so thankful to have you here. Any words, hateful, offensive, their words do not allow them to take your power. We heard some very hateful and offensive words a couple weeks ago. And to our public comment speakers today, we as the board, I'm sure, are thankful to hear your views, because you've shown not only that speaker who was here 2 weeks ago, that he didn't divide our district and our community. He's actually brought us together, because we all collectively are denouncing hate. We will continue to use this as an example of how allyship and supporting those in our community will bring us together. Religious intolerance has no place here in the district. And thank you all, for our community members, for notifying the public and the world that. And thank you to my fellow board members for all speaking up and sharing that we all hold the same views. Additionally, last week I attended All Means All. The welcome session, educator panel, and student panel really revitalized us back to the school year. Congratulations to all those attended. I was reading the feedback and reviews, and it looks like there was a lot of very meaningful insight received by those who attended. I would also like to thank the district and staff for finding new and innovative ways to help communicate to our educators, including bringing student panelists. That, I think, was the highlight for many, many educators. I also attended a Head Start meeting last week. It was the first of the school year. A big thank you to the current serving board members, who some of which no longer have students in Head Start, but they are finishing their terms, which end in November. So if you are a Head Start parent, please consider joining the board. I also attended Cerritos High School varsity basketball game yesterday at Kennedy. We fell short by 2 points actually in one game, but they fought their hearts out. Junior varsity and Frosh won. I attended City of Cerritos National Night Out, bringing police and safety officials as well as the community together. It was a great refresher before back to school, and I saw many ABC students in attendance. I also attended City of Cerritos Triple Threat Theater Camp Showcase, led by Patrick Sales. It was a wonderful showcase of talent for our young community members, including many, many ABC theater students. Thank you to Cerritos Recreation for offering our youth so many fun opportunities. And with that said, I would also like to thank our Lakewood community. They host a hula class, and the students love it. There are many ABC students that perform in it from elementary to high school age, so thank you for that. And that is all for my report. Thank you, Mr. President. Oh, very quickly, I would like to congratulate again my parents, Tom and Chit Yokoyama,
on their 60th wedding anniversary, which they've just celebrated, as well as my son Keanu on his 11th birthday. Thank you.
Thank you, Vice President. Board Member Yu.
Thank you, President Noyola. Good evening, everybody. And again, looking forward to seeing many of you at back to school nights in the coming days and weeks. You know, I moved into Cerritos like more than 30 years ago, and looking at our board, I mean, it's diverse as it can be. And I often think about, why am I serving on the school board? And you know, it's not like I agree 100% with everything about the public school, but public school and public education is the most important means to close the gap. And having been an immigrant child and English learner and grew up in a very you know, poor neighborhood, like just like all the immigrants, right? And having parents who work so hard, and you know, we were able to get the education necessary to be financially stable and successful. And being, you know, serving on the school board as a public servant, I realized and I learned by serving on the school board, the calling of a public servant is really sharing the vision that we are not just immigrants, but we are not renters of this country, but we are keepers. We need to take care of this country by, you know, serving on the school board to make sure and to ensure and support our district staff, our cabinet members for all the hard work that they're doing, and acknowledging their faithfulness and the sincerity. And I really do appreciate that in the last, you know, 13 years that I've been serving on the board, I have not really seen corruption in this cabinet. That is very important with all the things that's going on. And also, I would like our different labor groups to know that we do appreciate all the labor groups, CSEA, ABCFT, AFSCME. We do appreciate you, and we understand, and we fought to consolidate the schools just because, I mean, that's one of the reasons, is so that we would be financially strong enough to support our employee groups. Because, you know, working with the students all day, being surrounded with 20, 30 students in a classroom, that's a lot of work. That's a lot of work. I have to take my hats off and give you respect for that. And you're starting another year, and think about all the life that you're touching. And we are here serving as a school board to do the same thing, to support you all. And so budget, as my fellow board member mentioned, is the most important factor of sitting on this board. And, you know, we're not experts, but we're doing our best. We bother Mr. Wen all the time asking same questions about the numbers, and I was kind of confused about, is this the last bond? And it is the last bond series, right? And we are here to serve the community, and the community that I serve are people who come to this country without speaking English, but they have their students, their children, 2-3 years ahead in their math. They invest, you know, their money for preparing their students as a sophomore to prepare them for AP physics, AP calculus as a sophomore. I mean, we have some parents who go far, you know, beyond. And then we have, you know, parents who's just struggling to help their students graduate from high school. So we're serving broad range, and we have so many different groups who are immigrants, and I am one of them too. But you know, the pride that I have is that this is a district where your children can study and become all that they can be and be successful and achieve the American dream, you know, without any discrimination, because we want to give the opportunity to all the students. You know, that's why we're serving. So I'm proud to be a board member of this district, and I hope that we can continue to thrive and, you know, bless our kids. Thank you.
Thank you, Board Member Yu. Just some announcements. Next regular board meeting, Tuesday, September 15th, 2026 at 7 p.m., District Office Boardroom. Please note that the Citizen Oversight Committee was canceled due to a lack of quorum. Strategic Planning and Board Advisory Committee, Tuesday, August 25th at 5:30 p.m., District Office Boardroom. Legislative Policy Board Advisory Committee, Wednesday, August 26th at 6:30 p.m., District Conference Room. 7-Eleven Committee, Thursday, September 3rd, 2026 at 6 p.m., District Office Boardroom. Diversity, Unity, and Equity Board Advisory Committee, Thursday, September 17th at 5:30 p.m., District Office Boardroom. Finance Audit Board Advisory Committee, Thursday, September 24th at 6 p.m., District Conference Room. Some dates to remember: our legal holiday, Labor Day, is September 7th, 2026. And with that, do we have any second public comments?
There is none, Mr. President.
Thank you. May I have a motion to adjourn? All in favor, please say. We adjourn at 9:52.